Okay, now broadcasting. And load game. Latest save. Yes, I'm sure. Okay, now to do a sound test. Testing? Okay, great. Mic works. Alright, so today is Thursday, the 5th of October 2023. Time is 17:52. That is 5:52 p.m. And yeah, I'm in the Comlands. And we're almost at the end of Final Fantasy X. So I've done a bunch of Chocobo training. I passed the training. I haven't beaten the trainer with the 000 time score, but I'm not going to do that. So yeah, and that one, doing that is required to get the Sun Sigil, which is necessary for upgrading one of Titus's weapons. So yeah, I'm gonna pass on that. I will try and do as much extras as possible, but I'm not gonna do them if they're too tedious. So I might even pass on the lightning one for Lulu. Okay, so hopefully I can have a nice long stream today. I don't have any work tomorrow, and well, there are kids in tomorrow, but they're not until the afternoon, so I suppose I can stay up till maybe 4 or 5 in the morning. So let's see. Okay, so I might get a good 10 hours. We'll say 5 o'clock. Actually, yeah, you know what? 4 o'clock is a good time. Yeah. There we go. Right. So Assassin's Creed Mirage was due to arrive yesterday, but it didn't arrive until today, which is fine. This is the launch day anyway. I noticed that other streamers are playing Assassin's Creed Mirage, but I think the only reason they're playing it is because it's new. So yeah, I've put my copy away because I want to put it away for Christmas. So I'll do the same with Spider-Man 2 and Metal Gear Solid Collection Volume 1. I'll put those games away, and then I'll open them on Christmas Day. So yeah, it may seem a bit strange to do that, but you know, Mr. Bean has it right. You know, and if you've seen Mr. Bean and the Christmas episodes, he buys himself something, but you know, that's the right attitude, I guess. You should always treat yourself. Plus, it'll probably take like a year for me to actually, a year at least for me to get round everything, because there's so much games on my list to do. Hopefully, if I get through the RPGs, then the rest will go by much faster. And apparently, Red Dead Redemption 1 got a PS5 version as well, so that'll be cool to finally. Well, it's a PS5 port, so that's cool. With 60 frames per second, so that'll be cool to eventually get around the Red Dead Redemption series again. Okay, so I've reached the Camlands, and I got Ronso Rage for Kamari. So the book here says that there's a boss fight coming up with just Kamari. He's fighting those two Ronsos again, Byron and Yankee, or whatever they're called. So it's just him against those Ronsos. So it's saying here that it's if you haven't been using Kamari in a while, then you should take this opportunity to like level him up, because otherwise the next boss fight is going to be really difficult. So there's a whole bunch of side things that have opened up here on the Camlands. So it's showing me shops and different types of monsters, and then it's showing me like other things, and then there's another section that leads to the Cavern of the Faith, the Cavern of the Soul and Faith. There's another section that leads to it's too bad I can't change the angles. So yeah, over there at the top right of the screen, there's like a valley there that leads to both Mount, straight on from there leads to Mount Gegazet, and then there's a part where you can like turn left and head that way to the side place that goes to the Cavern of the Stolen Faith, and then there's a place at the southeast, so at the bottom right corner there, and that leads to the Remium Temple. So Remium Temple is where the Anima is, I think. That's the Aeon that Seymour had, and then there was Yojimbo is in the Cavern of the Stolen Faith, and then I think the Mega Sisters might be in Remium Temple, but I'm not really sure. Alright, so the next boss coming up is Defender Axe. Health is 64,000. It's a robot, so we should have Riku in the fight. It's weak against Dark and Armor Brick. Cool. And there's the Monster Arena. Maybe I should just read the whole thing. Right, Titus and Una Camlands. You must first attend Una before your party. Oh wait. Yeah. Continues on its journey. Alright, so yeah, that was the last section at the top of the page, and then alright, so Camlands, here we go. Land of Opportunity. In the Camlands, first go down the slope towards the west. Machin will tell you a little about your surroundings. You'll come across Rin in the southwest. He has some interesting things for sale. However, before spending your money, you may want to check whether the abilities of the equipment for sale can be achieved by customizing equipment you already have in your inventory. Afterwards, pay a visit to the camp to the north, where you'll find a save sphere as well as a shop stocking holy water. You may want to purchase some now, even though the danger posed by zombie and curse is not yet particularly great. Take a look at the monitor offering information on Coral, Marlboro, Bashura and Ghost. Holy water? Okay, so just checking and make sure I've got plenty of holy waters. 0. Oh right, because I completely went past that. Didn't even notice it. I'll take 50. Okay, so I want to avoid using the teleport spheres and the sphere grid because I should really use them for this, because Waka is really awesome in the fights now, because every time he gets attacked, a lot of the time he like dodges and then counters. So this will be really handy. This will be a really handy ability to have on like the last weapon that well, if we can get the best weapons and then upgrade them, and if there's an extra slot, then maybe we can put this on them. So obviously we should give one to Titus. Waka doesn't seem to need one, but I suppose if he gets a better weapon than he already has, then I suppose we could add it there. Yeah, and maybe give the other one to like maybe Riku or Orin. Or Lulu even, although I suppose it's evade and counter, so it would be a physical attack, so it would actually kind of be, yeah, magic counter would probably be better for her. Okay, the hill behind the shop is well worth a visit. You'll find a chest containing level 2 key sphere, which I've got. Belgiumine is waiting for you in a circular area to the southwest, but you may want to save your game before dropping by. After all, it's not as though there's nothing to do in the Camlands. If you want to continue your pilgrimage, you'll have to proceed to the northeast and take on Defender X at the bridge. Tips. Kimari can learn a good deal from the local creatures. Chimera Brain can teach him Aqua Breath, while he can learn Stone Breath from Anaconda and Bad Breath from Malboro. Bad Breath inflicts darkness, silence and confusion simultaneously. The more powerful monsters such as Malboro and Ogre tend to congregate in the northwest of the Camlands. You will occasionally encounter burning mech scouters. These differ from the conventional model in that they hand out more AP, but fewer gil, and steel will yield one grenade fewer. Incidentally, steel completely destroys both models. Battle of the Battle of the Aeons Part 3. Belgiumine's challenge is given under the now familiar conditions. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Right. Let's see, where was I reading? Alright, so Battle of the Aeons Part 3. Belgiumine's challenge is given under the now familiar conditions. This time you'll be facing her Shiva, who has 15,000 HP. Okay, I'll use fire against her. Ifrit. Things shouldn't be too difficult if you summon Ifrit or Bahamut, complete with their overdrives. Regardless of the battle outcome, Belgiumine will present you with an Aeon Soul. Okay, so she just uses Shiva, that's it. A key item which will enable you to increase your Aeon's attributes. Victory will be rewarded with an additional 30 power spheres, while 30 speed spheres should cushion the blow in the event of a defeat. Huh. So, if you win, you get 30 power spheres, and if you lose, you get 30 speed spheres. I think I have 99 of both. I'd rather her give me money so I can buy some more holy waters. 98 and 89. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Let's go do Belgiumine then. Okay, Eunice in the party.
My will is strong.
Ooh, 5,000 gil. Nice. 10,000. Yeah, so for Remium Temple I have to go up there and then go to the Chocobo Feather.
I will not fail this time.
Take that!
Okay, I'm back. My sister popped in for a little bit, and my niece too. I also put my dinner in the oven, and it should be ready at 19:04. So, a nice pepperoni pizza. Deep dish.
What should I do?
Okay, mug.
Farewell. That's how it's done. Farewell. No time to waste. Let's go. Enough. fight?
Yes, I think so. So, how shall we do this?
That's how it's done.
My father also fought here.
May he give us strength to fight!
No time to waste. Let's go.
So what I'm trying to do here is like do battles and try and get Yuna's overdrive filled up so that when I start the fight, the Aeon fight with Belgiuming, that unit can just summon Ifrit or Bahamut with their overdrives available, with their moves. Sleepbuster. Cool. I'll go all the way this way first, and then I'll head back towards the tent over there.
This is for the fallen! That's how it's done. Enough.
Okay, there's my alarm going off, so that means my pizza is ready. Okay, delete alarm, and there we go. Okay, we're back. Just gonna get my pizza. Okay, I'm back. So I just went and finished my pizza. It was delicious. Yeah, I've got some water. Alright, so now that Yuna is, her overdrive is ready, I will make my way back towards the save point and then save, then fight Benjamin. Should try and keep Kamari in my party. Because I need to level him up a bit more, I think. Right, so...
This ends now.
I'm not even sure if I'll do all the side stuff. I will try to do as much as I can, like, but if there's anything that's too tedious, like for fuck's sake. Okay, so I will try to do all the, as much as possible and all the side stuff, but if there's anything too tedious, like dodging the lightning 200 times in a row, or trying to do that chocobo race, yeah. I've done the chocobo race, trying to get it up with a time that's less than 0. Requires like getting all the balloons and stuff, and it's kind of awkward because it's not really, you don't actually control the chocobo, you only control whether it goes left or right. It runs automatically, you know, so kind of, it's not great. It's not like you're actually racing it yourself. Maybe if you had like full control of the chocobo when it's racing, then it would be a lot better, but yeah. It's not the best. And, you know, of course it's not the best because, you know, Square Enix at this time, I don't think they actually had any racing games at all. I think there was a side game they had once that was like Chocobo racing, but I don't think racing games are their specialties. So you know, at this point in time, you know, it probably would have been a lot better if you actually had like proper control of the Chocobos, but you don't in this one. You did in Final Fantasy VII, in that minigame. You had like better control over the Chocobo than you did in this game. So yeah. Right. Just swap unit out then. Her MP is pretty low, so that kind of makes her useless in a way. Although, you know what, I suppose I could swap her with Kamari. Yeah. Okay. So I have a page with the characters' names wrote down the side, and they've got the same amount of space each, and I've been pretty much doing tallies each time a character gets a node. Basically, I'm using that as a way of keeping an eye on the character's levels. Okay, which way to go? Right, so Lulu should go this way first. Ooh, death. Cool. Yeah, we'll get death first, and then Waterga, and then ooh, the best spells. Now we're talking. Sandaja, Faraja, and Blasaja. Double cast. Oh, that would be awesome. So let's see. For double cast, she would need a level 3. I've got 1 level 3, 1 level 1, and 5 level 2s. So she needs yeah, she needs 2 level 2s, 1 level 3 and 1 level 4 for that. Fleur. Ooh. Yeah, we should definitely get Fleur. Then Lulu should try and make it back this way to get Ultima. She needs at least 3 level 4 rocks to get. She would have to go back that way or through Waka's one. Yeah, that looks good. So yeah, she'll get death, and then she'll get all these ones, and then she'll head south that way and get as much as possible. But I might ignore that one for the moment and end up going like this way, because I'd rather. So we've only got the one level 3 key sphere. So yeah, so she'll go this way first and then get magic and the defense and that magic. Then so that means up to here. Then she'll head back and then go this way up to here, and then she'll follow that round and get Fleur. Then we'll use level 3 here to unlock this, and then she'll head this way and go around this way. Actually, yeah. So after this level 3 lock, she'll get this drain and then head this way and go around. Basically make her way around this way so she can get that Ultima. So to get Ultima she needs 3 level 4s. 3 level 4s and a level 3. So and then of course once she gets Ultima, we'll probably use that with everybody. You see some of those ability spheres. I should have used fire. I should have selected Waka.
It's over.
So, how shall we do this?
Booyah!
Okay, so looks like Kamari only has a small area. So I guess you have to like choose which, for Kamari you have to choose which character he follows. So he can head this way and be like Yuna, or he can head this way and be like Titus, which I think he should because he's got a sword and everything. Or well, Titus has a sword and Kamari has a spear. Although I suppose Kamari could head this way and then head this way to be more like Orin. I think that would be good. Orin is pretty strong, so it would be cool to have a character that's just as strong as Orin. So Orin's right there right now. So looks like Orin's near the end of his. Soon he'll be heading over this way he'll be crossing over to Titus's area. Yeah, so Kamari should make a U-turn, I think. So yeah, you can head this way, continue this way and be like Yuna, or you could head this way and be like Titus. But I want him to be more like Orin, so I'll have him go this way and then cross over to Orin's side. So he'll probably head across here, and then I'll probably have Orin go all the way this way, back to where Oren started. So I think Oren started here or here. Yeah, so Kamari starts here, but then he could head that way and be more like Waka, or he could head that way and be more like Lulu, or he could head this way and be more like Riku. So, Black Mage. So, Kamari uses a spear. Oh yeah, that's right. There's some abilities that some characters can't use anyway. So, yeah, because they're only character-specific abilities. So, yeah, I don't want Kamari to be a Black Mage. I don't want him to be a thief. I don't want him to be a White Mage, although that would be handy to have a second healer. And I don't want him to... Waka's pretty cool, but I think a lot of these are made for... Yeah, actually, you know what? Waka is pretty powerful. But yeah, yeah, I want Kamari to be like Oren, because Oren is the tank. So Waka is like a melee type character, or well, ranged damage dealer, and then Tidus is melee damage dealer. Kamari is also a melee damage dealer, but then Oren is a melee tank, and then Yuna is the White Mage healer, Lulu's the Black Mage damage dealer, and Riku is the Thief damage dealer. So yeah, if Kamari is like Oren, that would make him also a melee tank. And that would make you know, Kamari stronger too.
Farewell. That's how it's done.
That's how it's done. It looks like that's going to be the end of the line for Waka, unless we get a second level 3 sphere. Whoops. Just in case. Right, sort. Alrighty, save.
Oh, you again. You're quite the notorious traitor these days.
What's it to you?
Oh, you shouldn't take what the Maester say too seriously. For summoners, destroying sin is everything. We are no tools of Yevon. Understand?
Yes.
So, are you up to the task?
I do not know, but I will do my best.
You've got spirit, but you'll need more to beat sin. An Aeon duel. Show me what you're made of. Excellent. But before we begin, I've just healed your Aeons for you. Let us begin.
Okay, so should I use Ifrit or Bahamut? Well, I used
Choose your Aeon well, summoner.
Alright, so in the first one we used I was fighting her Ifrit and I used Valfor, and then in the second one I think I used Ifrit against her Ixion, and then third time, wait, I think this is the third time. Yeah, so I've used Ifrit before. I think I might have used... don't think I've used Ixion against her. Okay. Let's call in the big gun. Might as well. What?
stop. That is enough. Impressive. Remarkable talent. Traitor
Thank
or
you.
no, you may have what it takes to beat Sin. Take this. You have earned it.
Thank you.
I think you will do just fine. But if you ever feel like you want more training, seek the hidden temple of Remium. I will be waiting there. Farewell.
Possessing... Oh, good. Some. Possessing the Aeon Soul allows you to raise the Aeon stats. Select Attributes. Then select an Aeon. The selected Aeon stats are displayed. Stats that cannot be raised are shown in grey. The Aeon's current stats are shown on the right. In this example, Exion's strength is 20. When you choose a stat to raise, the item cost for the procedure is displayed on the right of the screen. The item cost will increase according to the Aeon's current stat values. In other words, the higher the stat value, the higher the item cost will be to raise it. After selecting the stat to raise, you will be asked for a final confirmation. Select yes to raise the Aeon selected stat. This concludes the attributes tutorial. Sounds like a whole bunch of grinding. And it only raises his HP by 100. So in order to get all your Aeons up to like the highest they can be, you have to basically fight loads of enemies to get them over and over and over again for them to drop loads of spheres. Then you use the spheres to like level up their stats to the highest they can go, and then you have to like do that for every single sounds like too much work and too much time. Yep, a whole bunch of time wasting. That's what it sounds like. Sounds like to me. And you'll probably have to like do all that grinding and leveling just to like fight the harder enemies, like the hardest enemies and all. Yikes. Okay, let's see. Monster Arena. The entrance to the Monster Arena is in the east of the Camlands, to the north of the two treasure chests containing 5,000 and 10,000 gil. Alright, that's in the corner there. You may want to take up the arena's operators offer and go on a monster hunt using weapons with the capture ability. You can only obtain these from the arena manager. They don't have to be equipped throughout the whole battle. Just make sure that they are used for the final blow. If you decide to take up this challenge, you should equip at least one of your fighters with a capture weapon. If you catch at least one of each of the 9 different creatures found in the Camlands, excluding Machinas, the arena will be reopened. You will be rewarded with 60 Farplane wins and a chest containing Yuna's celestial weapon. What? You'll need the celestial mirror to open the chest. The arena manager also breeds monsters, which you won't encounter anywhere else in Spira. Take a look at the secrets chapter to find out more. You'll also find information on the celestial mirror in the secrets chapter. Here we go. Celestial weapons. Each character has his or her own celestial weapon, but you can only obtain these weapons if you have the celestial mirror. To start off with, the sole advantage offered by these weapons is that they can penetrate any armor. Unfortunately, each celestial weapon also has the no AP ability. You'll need a specific crest and a sigil to overcome this disadvantage. If you only use one of these 2 keys, you'll simply activate a double overdrive ability without getting rid of no AP. Once you have fully activated the weapon, you do not have to equip it to activate an Aeon's ability more than 9,999 HP in damage. By using crest and sigil together with the celestial mirror, the weapon will reach its full potential. You can also use customize to combine weapons with the same abilities as the celestial weapon. However, such weapons won't have the same name and will have no effect on Aeons. You should also take note of another feature of the celestial weapons during battle. If Tidus, Kimari, Waka or Riku lose HP, their respective weapons' effectiveness will decrease. For example, if a character has only 1 HP left, a hit will have just a tenth of its normal effect. Similarly, Yuna and Lulu's weapons become increasingly less effective the more MP they lose. However, the more HP Orin loses, the stronger his weapon becomes. In fact, if he's about to breathe his last is lost, then the weapon will be twice as powerful as usual. Ah, that sounds cool. Okay, the Celestial Mirror. You must first win the Cloudy Mirror in the Chocobo race beneath the Remium Temple. What? I've won the race? Must first win Cloudy Mirror in the Chocobo race beneath the Remium Temple. Right, so does that mean I already have the Cloudy Mirror if I beat that person? So that means there's another race that I have to do. Another Chocobo race. Oh, great. I think it's time to do some typing. Okay, so I'm just going to use my spreadsheet. Okay, so Celestial weapons and location. Then I'll delete them as I get them. Okay, so first up is the Celestial Mirror. And when Chocobo race beneath Remium Temple. Okay. And then there's Khaled Bulg. Right, to get this, it's in the North Camlands. In the northwest of the Camlands, slightly to the northeast of the spot where you find the Premier, you can find a guard blocking access to a downward slope. He will leave his post each time you win a catcher Chocobo race. Oh my god, are you joking? You can then examine the glyph at the bottom of the slope. If you have the Celestial Mirror with you, you will receive the Khaled Bulg. For frick's sake, we'll have to win that W race again to get the sword. so first you win the cloudy mirror and the chocobo race beneath the Remium Temple. Okay. In Macalini Woods you can convert the cloudy mirror into the celestial mirror. Go to the south section of the woods where you will find a mother and her child. She is waiting for a husband who's loitering around the campsite. If you talk to him, he'll rush to his wife's side. Follow him and keep talking to the couple until it transpires that their child has wandered off. You'll find the little runaway on the crystal path above Macalini Woods Central. Talk to the boy and examine the large crystal. The mirror will now undergo a metamorphosis. The power of each celestial weapon will be released if you examine this crystal while holding the weapon and the associated crest and sigil. Okay, so alright, so our cloudy mirror. So to get the cloudy mirror, I have to win a chocobo race beneath Remium Temple. And then for the celestial mirror, I have to bring the cloudy mirror to Macalini Woods. And then I have to find a kid for the couple. Okay, so to get the cloudy mirror, I win a chocobo race beneath Remium Temple. Then to get the celestial mirror, I bring the cloudy mirror to Macalini Woods. There's the couple. Well, first there's a wife and kid who's missing her husband. The wife is missing her husband, and I found him before and told him that his wife and kid are over there. So I go back. I have to find that those people again, but next time I see them, the kid will be missing and not the husband, so I have to try and find the kid for the couple. So then I go up to the crystal path, and where the kid is standing, I will tell the kid to go back to his parents, and then, or her parents or whatever, and then next to the kid is a large crystal, and then he used the cloudy mirror with the crystal to turn it into the celestial mirror, and then I return to that spot with the mirror and associated weapon or quest or sigil in order to upgrade the weapons. So for Khalid Bog, I have to so the Khalid Bog, Titus' weapon is down the slope there. But it's like block. There's a downward slope next to where I got the Albed primer on the northwest of the Camlands, and so there's a guard blocking access to the slope. But every time you win a catcher, a chocobo race, the guard disappears. I think the catcher is the one with the blitzball and the birds, so that's gonna be annoying. So it looks like I'll have to do that again in order to get the Khalid Bulg. So then after the guard leaves, I can go down the downward slope and get the sword. Okay, so then Khalid Bog, Suncrest. Okay, so for the Suncrest is in Zonarkand Dome, Beyond. Go down the stairs in the north, you will reach another room containing a chest with the Suncrest. Okay, so that doesn't sounds like I'll be getting that one automatically since I'll be heading to Zonarkand soon anyway. Well, after this main part in the Camlands, the next main part is Mount Gegazet, and then after that is Zonarkand. But I may turn around and do some side stuff now. I'm not really sure. We'll see. I may want to get the celestial. Try and get the celestial mirror right now, and that's definitely essential for upgrading the weapons. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so the Sun Crest is in chest in Zonarkand Dome. Okay, easy enough. And then the Sun Sigil Camlands complete the Catcher Chocobo race in the Camlands in a total time of under 0 seconds. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. That sounds impossible. Alright, so the Catcher one is the one where you race him, race that person with the balloons and the birds. Okay, so that's not too bad. I'd rather do that than the one where the bliss balls and the birds try to hit you. Okay, so yeah, I probably will be able to beat him again then. So I just have to beat him in that race, and then the guard will leave his post. Oh right, that guard, the one that was all like, wow, that race was great, but I think he got lucky. Damn it. If I had known, I could have gotten. Oh yeah, that's right. You needed the celestial mirror, in order to pick up the sword as well. Okay, so Kala, the Sun Sigil, you are in the Camlands. Complete Catcher Chocobo race with 0, 0, 0. Well, complete Catcher Chocobo race with 0, 0, 0 or less. So basically, to get that time, you have to like win the race, but also avoid getting hit with the birds and get more balloons, which is really awkward because the bird doesn't like run in the direction you want it to. You can only like make it go like left or right. So that's really awkward. Okay. Right, so Yuna as Nirvana. Okay, Camlands, the arena. Use a capture weapon to catch one of each of the fiends roaming the Camlands. The chest containing Nirvana will appear after you talk to the arena owner. Catch the fiends in Calmans. Okay, and then for the Moon Crest, I've already got it, so good. Happy days. And then Moon Sigil, Remium Temple, you must have all 8 Aeons, and you must also defeat all of Belgamine's Aeons and send Belgamine to the far plane. And all 8 Aeons and defeat Belgamine. Okay. That's going to be a challenge since it'll be all of Yuna's Aeons against all of Belgamine's Aeons, and then like her Aeons are like next time we fight them they'll be like I'll check here. Here we go. Remium Temple. Okay. Let's see. In order to reach the temple, you must have mastered the first Chocobo training exercise. Ride to the southeast of the Camlands and examine the Chocobo feather line there. Your Chocobo will leap over the abyss and you can continue towards the east to the Remium Temple. You can take part in the training session with the Chocobo to the right of the temple entrance. Oh, maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's where the race is, beneath the temple, Remium Temple. Okay, so I need to head over that way and do that Chocobo training thing to get the Cloudy Mirror, Battle of the Aeons. You'll find Belgamine standing in the Great Hall, where you'll have another chance to fight all her Aeons. However, you can only take on Yojimbo, Anima, and the Mega Sisters once you yourself have acquired these particular Aeons. If you ignored Belgamine before, you'll also be presented with the Summoner's Soul and the Aeon Soul here. After defeating all the Aeons, send Belgamine to the far plane. You'll be rewarded with the Moon Sigil. If you feel like postponing the sending of Belgamine, you'll have to take on and defeat her Mega Sisters once again. You gain access to the temple's Faith Chamber with the help of 2 key items: Belgamine's Flower Scepter and the Blossom Crown from the Monster Arena. in the 5th chamber, Yuna will find the Mega Sisters trio of Aeons. Go back inside immediately. The 3 faiths will present you with a defense sphere. Okay, Belgium means Aeons, so she's got Vol 4, health is 20,000. Ifrit, 28,000. Ixion, 30,000. Shiva, 20,000. Bahamut, 35,000. Yojimbo, 32,000. Anima, 54,000. Cindy, 48,000. Sandy, 35,000. And Mindy, 20,000. Actually, it doesn't sound too bad, actually. Special treasure chest. Oh right, that's Omega runes. Okay. Interesting. I was never able to get Titus's celestial weapon before, but I might be able to get it this time. I probably won't get the sun sigil though, but that's okay. You only need one. You only need one item to unlock the double overdrive or something like that. Having you only need both of them. You know, you only need both the crest and the sigil in order to remove the no AP, which you know, that sounds okay, because like if you need to use the best weapons, you probably won't need any more AP anyway. Like if you've mastered the sphere grid, then you won't really need any more AP. So right. Okay, so then next is Orn, Masamune. Okay, to get Masamune located in the Camlands at the gorge bottom. Okay. Bring the rusty sword found on the gorge bottom to the statue of Lord Meehan on the Mushroom Rock Road. To the northeast of the turning leading to the valley. Oh yeah, I saw that one before. That's the one. Yeah. When I went back to get all the Jack spheres before, I bumped into that statue. So that's what that statue is for. It's pretty weird that it would be in a you know, up on its own like that, in a with nothing else around, you know. But yeah, I know what it's for. That's cool. Okay, so bring So in the at the bottom of the gorge in the Camlands, I get a rusty sword, and then Mushroom Rock Road. Use rusty sword with Lord Mayhem statue. Okay. Right, so a glyph will appear if you examine the statue. If you now examine this glyph with the celestial mirror, Orin will receive his celestial weapon. So when the characters when the melee characters use up their when they get weaker, when their health gets weaker, their celestial weapon gets weaker as well and does less damage. But then for Yuna and Lulu, it's the MP that affects it. So the more MP they use up, the less damage their celestial weapon will do. So basically, you need to try and keep their health and MP up to make sure the celestial weapons do they're the most damage. But then as for Orin is kind of the opposite, because he's already dead. So because he's already dead, his instead when his health goes down, instead of his weapon getting weaker, it actually gets stronger. So if you have Orin, or if you keep Orin's health in yellow, where he's like weak and close to dying, then the more powerful his weapon is going to be. So that's pretty cool. Okay, so the Mars crest, we already have it. So we oh yeah, the moon crest, we picked that up from the said island on the beach. For the Mars crest, we picked that up on the Mihin High Road, and the old and then the Mars sigil. Right. Okay. Mars sigil is the Camlands arena. Capture enough monsters to generate a total of 10 creatures during the area conquest or species conquest in the monster arena. Okay. Catch a total of 10 creatures. Okay. Alright, so that's orange one. Next is Waka, World Champion. Okay, location, oh right, that's what that guy said. So when I went into the cafe in Luca, the guy said something about, hey, if you he said something about that if you want that you'll have to win more matches or something like that. So he must have been. I didn't really see anything that, but it seems like he was referring to a ball. Yeah, talk to the person behind the counter, as well as the Celestial Mirror Blitz Ball. Success is vital if you want to obtain the weapon. You must have gained at least 3rd place in the league or tournament, or have recorded a total of over 100 victories. Okay. Luca Cafe. At least 3rd in a league or tournament. We'll try and do a tournament since it's or yeah, maybe we'll do a league, but we'll wait until we have the airship before doing that one. Because then I can like fly around, fast travel to different places and like recruit better players for the Besato Rocks. Okay, so then. Next, Jupiter Crest and Jupiter Sigil. Okay, so for the Jupiter Crest is in Luca. Stadium locker room. Fly to Luca and open one of the lockers in the locker room. Are you joking? So I could have gotten that before. Oh wait, unless it was the other side. Maybe it was in the, because there were people blocking the door to the other locker room on the other side. So that's probably where it is. Okay. Okay, so the Jupiter Crest is in a locker in the locker room. Okay, and then the sigil is Blitzball League. If Waka has learned the attack rules, status rules and Aurochs rules, overdrive techniques, the sigil will be offered as first place in the Blitzball League. This means that you must meet the following conditions step by step. Oh my god. Right. Okay, the attack wheels are sometimes offered as prizes for a tournament victory, so win the tournament. Okay, so 1, learn attack wheels. Earn attack wheels overdrive from a tournament. Okay, once you have the attack wheels, you have to fight 250 battles, and these are battles against fiends rather than mere blitzball games. Okay. Win 250 battles with Waka. Number 3. Alright, wait, there's more. Status wheels will then be offered as a reward for gaining first place in the next league season. This means that you must first complete a league and then finish the subsequent league in first place. Okay, win 250 battles with Waka, then win a league. For stats rates. Okay, number 3. Once you have the status reels, you'll have to fight another 450 battles. After which the Aurochs reel will be offered as a reward for gaining first place in a tournament. Okay. Win 450 battles with Waka, then win a tournament. For Aurochs rules. Okay, number 4. Once you have the Aurochs reels, there is a 50% chance that the Jupiter sigil will be offered as a reward for gaining first place in the next league season. This means that you must play in the current league until the last play date. then you should save your game, proceed beyond the final play date, and take a look to see whether the next season's victors will be offered the sigil. If not, reload your save game and try again. God, this sounds annoying. Okay, so number 4, win a league. Save before last game. Yikes. That's going to take a long time. Okay, let's see about Kamari. So, Spirit Lance. Location, Thunder Plains South. First press square next to 3 glowing cactuar stones in the Thunder Plains. Your task is then to find the ghost of a cactuar hovering in the far south of the Thunder Plains, south near the safe sphere. Follow the ghost until it reaches its destination, a small ruined tower on the eastern edge of this area. Once there, press square again. A treasure chest containing the Spirit Lance will appear. Use square next to use square next to 3 cactuar stones. Ghost. Okay, and then the Saturn crest, Mount Gagazet, Prominence, no conditions, so it looks like the Saturn crest is, you get that automatically as part of the story. Sigil, Macalini Woods. Once you have access to the airship, master the butterfly hunt in both the north and central areas. Okay, next is Lulu, Onion Net, Underwater Hall, Baj Temple, after defeating George Gano, dive between the pillars in the south and press cross in order to find the hidden chest containing the Onion Knight. Okay. Venus Crest. I've already got that one. From Guado Salam. Venus Sigil. Press cross at the right moment in order to avoid 200 lightning strikes in a row. Then open the chest in front of the travel agency. Yeah, I don't think I'll be getting that one, like. Okay, and then Riku, God Hand. Location Mushroom Rock Valley. Board the airship, enter the password God Hand, and head for your new destination, Mushroom Rock, where you will find a treasure chest containing the weapon. Okay, and then the Mercury Crest, already got it. Mercury Sigil. Sunubia Desert. Fly back to Beaconell and complete the minigame, The Valley of the Cactors. Okay. is not in Rimium Temple. It's in Baj Temple. Alright, so secret aeons. Jimbo. Cavern of the Stolen Faith. Okay, so as long as you have sufficient gil, you can secure the services of Yojimbo in the Chamber of the Faith. The negotiations will be based on your reply to Yojimbo. If you respond with to defeat the most powerful of enemies, you can expect the lowest price. Okay. Respond to defeat the most powerful of enemies. So if you say that you can expect the lowest price, Yojimbo will demand 250,000. If you feel like haggling, first offer 125,001. Okay, so offer 125,001 instead of 250,000. Then he'll offer 150,002. So you offer wait. Right, so first you offer 125,001, then 150,002, and then 175,003. Then Yojimbo will make a final offer of around 203,000. Okay, so offer 125,001, then 150,002, then 175,003, then accept offer of 203,000. Okay. And then Anima is to find Anima in Baj Temple, one of the airship's hidden destinations. In order to break the seal of the Faith Chamber, you'll need the bonus items from the 6 temples of Spira, as described in the walkthrough. Alright, so that's the Cloister of Trials. So you need to complete all 6 Cloisters of Trials. Okay. Okay, so I need to seems like I've already got the first 5, so the 6th one is in the Zonarkand Cloister of Trials. At the Zonarkand Trials, take a look at the wall at the top of the screen. You'll see 6 white squares. Activate the 3 white fields in the small room, as well as the 4 white fields in the Great Hall. The niche in the north wall of the small room will then open. Remove the destruction sphere from the niche and insert it into the recess to the right of the monitor in the hall. A chest will appear containing a magistral rod. This is the bonus item you've been looking for. Then you fly to Baj Temple, dive into the temple and enter the antechamber. You'll see 3 statues on each side, next to which in the corners you'll find treasure chests containing a mega elixir for mega phoenixes. Approach all the statues. If you find all the 6 items, the seal in the background will vanish, revealing the Chamber of the Faith, where you will receive the mighty Aeon Anima. In contrast to Yojimbo and the Mega Sisters, this Aeon reacts to normal commands during battle. Okay. Okay, and then Mega Sisters. You'll find this trio in the Remium Temple. The sisters' battle behavior is based on some rather complicated rules, so take note of the following guidelines. 1. You cannot plan the three sisters' actions 100%. Their behavior is affected by motivation, status effects, and the preceding action. 3. Depending on the action, both their motivation and their overdrive gauges may change. 4. In contrast to Yojimbo, their motivation only changes for the current battle. Following the battle, it is reset to the starting figure. 5. The strength of the Delta attack overdrives is affected by Cindy's strength level. Since this attack does not break through your opponent's defense, you should try to use armor break to penetrate a monster's defenses before sending the Mega Sisters into battle. Okay. But wait, there's more. So there's Penance, Dark Aeons, and then the Monster Arena. Yikes. Oh my goodness. Sightseeing tour. The inhabitants of Spira are currently discussing recent events in the battle against Sin. There are some new events, as you'll discover if you meet Trommel in Guadosalam again, and when you pay a visit to the Farplane, where you'll find the Venus quest for Lulu. Cast your mind back to Lake Macalania. If you advised Glasgow to try his luck with chocobo breeding, he'll now present you with a friend sphere on board the Leaky. Cool. Having reached Killiga, continue to Luca. You'll find a young man sitting on the upper deck of the Winnow. Keep talking to him until he asks you to count the gulls. If you reply 11, he'll present you with the Ace Wizard, which increases Waka's magic by a total of 38%. Once in Luca, collect the Jupiter crest from a locker in a locker room. You will also find a jacked sphere in front of this room. Yeah, I got that one. Okay, so now I know for sure which side Jupiter crest is in. Okay. Okay, so Glasgow is on the SS Leakey, and then SS Winnow. Okay. And passwords. Victorious. Besaid Ruins. Oh wait, so that's what those the writing is. Those weird landmarks with the random letters on them. They're actually passwords. And when you put the password in it, well, once you know enough of the Albed language with the primers, you can read the password and you can input the password into the airship, and it'll take you to secret locations that have extra rewards. So the God Hand password unlocks an upgrade for Riku's weapon. Oh, it contains Riku's weapon, but only if you have the Celestial Mirror. Victorious. Someone has left the treasure chest containing Victorious along the ancient road of Besaid. This armor will protect Riku against lightning, fire, and ice. Just combine the Albed inscriptions from Kilika Woods and Sanubi Desert central to discover the password. Oh, so that's what that means, Beaconell and Kilika as one. So when you write down the 5 weird letters, and with the 5 weird letters so if you combine the 5 letters from Besaid and Kilika into one, it creates the Victorious password. Okay. Okay, and then there's Mursam. You'll find a chest containing Oren's Mursam sword among the ruins of Besaid. Among other things, the sword has the 1 MP cost ability. take a look at the pillars in the submerged ruins to find the first clue, which will take you to a lightning conductor tower in the northern Thunder Plains. You'll find the password to the left attached to the fourth pillar. The next one, the one next to the save sphere. Okay. Alrighty. Hidden locations. The search function enables you to find additional locations on the map, and the X and Y coordinates are what matter here. You may have to move the cursor around a bit while pressing cross repeatedly. After you receive the message that you've spotted a new flight destination, you'll be able to select it from the list. Okay, so X 11 to 16, Y 57 to 63. That unlocks Baj Temple. X 13 to X 12 to 16, Y 41 to 45, that unlocks Zenobia Sands. X 29 to 32, Y 73 to 76, unlocks Besaid Falls. Waterfall Way. Okay, and then we've got X 33 to 36, Y 55 to 60, and that unlocks Mihen Ruins. High Road Agency Front. Okay, and then X 39 to 43, Y 56 to 60, Battle Site, Mushroom Rock Beach, and then X 69 to 75, Y 33 to 38, Omega Ruins. Okay. Right, so monster hunting. Okay. Okay. Monster Arena. Unfortunately, there is no direct airship connection to the arena. However, you can borrow a chocobo to the south of the Camlands landing zone as long as you have passed the level 1 training. The arena's owner would like you to roam around Spira catching monsters for him, which you can do by defeating the fiends in question using a weapon with the capture ability. Only the final blow needs to be struck using a weapon with the capture ability. Only these weapons sold by the arena owner have this particular ability. If you work hard at catching monsters, your efforts will be rewarded with many prizes. You can also fight captured monsters in the arena for a fee. This is quite a useful feature if you want to bribe a particular monster but don't feel like going out and hunting it down. The following tables list all the fiends that can be caught in the areas mentioned. You can capture 10 of each. Note that monsters wander between areas. Okay. So I we've got Dingo, Condor, and Waterflan. Then Kilika, that's 4. The Dino Nix, Killer Bee, Yellow Element, and Ragora. And there's the Mihen High Road. Which has the Mihen Fang, Aperia, Floating Eye, White Element, Raldo, Hoover, and Bomb, and Dual Horn, Mushroom Rock Road, 7, there's Raptor, Gandarua, Thunderflan, Red Element, the Mastu, Fungar, and Garuda. Jose Road, 7. Garm, Smurg, Vipug, Snowflan, Bunyip, Basilisk, and Ochu. Then we've got the Thunder Plains. It has 8 enemies to capture. So I've got Melusine, Rouge, Brewer, Gold Element, and Kusa Riku, Larva, Iron Giant, and Cactar. And then there's Macadamia, that's 10. So there's the Snow Wolf, Iguion, Wasp, Evil Eye, Ice Flan, Blue Element, Marusu, Moftet, Ixophos, and Chimera. Okay, and then there's Beaconel. 6 enemy types to capture. So we've got Sandwolf, Alkium, Mushishi, Zoo, that's a big bird monster, and Sandworm, and Cactar. And there's the Camlands, where we are right now. It has 9 enemy types. There's Skull, Nibiros, Flerofan, Shred, Anaconda, Ogre, Coral, Chimera Bryn, and Marlboro. And then there's the Sunken Cave, which has 9 enemy types. It has Yowie, and Imp, Dark Element, Needhog, Thorn, Valaha, Epage, Ghost, and Tonbury. Capture Tonbury, that'll be tricky. And then my Gagazet has 12 enemy types. So we've got Bandersnatch, Ariman, Dark Flan, Grenade, Grot, Grendel, Bashura, Mandragora, Behemoth, Splasher, Achilles, and Mailspike. Okay, and then next is Inside Sin. Which has 9 enemy types. So it's got Axel-Ray, Wraith, Gemini, Demonolith, Great Momboro, Barbados, Adamantoise, X-Ray, Wraith, Gemini. Alright, so there's 2 Geminis. Okay, and then there's Hamath King. Alright, and then last one is Omega Dungeon. And it's got 10 enemy types to capture. Okay, so there's Zorus, Floating Death, Black Element, Hama, Halma, Paraboros, Spirit, Makia, Master Coral, Master Tonbury, and Varuna. Okay, so that's them all. But wait, there's more. Right, as long as you've been diligent in your hunt. Oh wait, hold on a second. Right, so Mayhem High Road, concentrate your hunt to the south and north of the agency on the new road and on the old road. Any captured Thunderflans will be entered under Mushroom Rock Road. Garudas tend to congregate in the precipice area near the Save Sphere. Take care, the Dark Mega Sisters are lurking to the southwest of the turnoff leading from the Mushroom Rock Road to the valley. Jose Road, Moonflow, the only place where you'll find Ochus, is also part of this area. Numerous mushroom rock monsters are on the move in the south of the high road. Some ergs are fairly elusive, but you will have a pretty good chance of encountering them around the spot where you found the Albeit Primer 11. Thunderplanes, you'll only find Iron Giants in the north, where Dark Axion will later be waiting for you. Your chances of capturing Cactars will be greatly increased if you've used Square to examine several Cactar stones. You will only find Snow Wolves, Evil Eyes, Ice Flans and Mafdets around the travel agency and further to the north. The other fiends can be found in the Macalini Woods. Biganel, you'll find the more formidable fiends congregating in the northwestern area of Sunubia Desert Central. You'll find plenty of Cactars in the valley of the same name once you've accessed it. Camlands, the more powerful fiends, live in the northwest of the Camlands, while Coral and Marlborough also roam the Cavern of the Stolen Faith. The arena will open for business once you've captured all 9 fiends in the Camlands. The chest containing Yuna's Nirvana will appear at the same time, and you'll need the Celestial Mirror to open it. Sunken Cave, this is one of the names given to the Cavern of the Stolen Faith. You'll find a page hanging around in front of the cave on the gorge bottom. Imps and Nidhogs can also be encountered on the mountain trail, but Tonberries are extremely few and far between. You could wander around the cave for hours without spotting one. Your chances are a little bit better in the chamber to the north and around the chest containing the level 2 key sphere. I'll probably focus. I'll probably do the monster arena later, like once after I've gotten the airship. So, but yeah, I definitely want to go and get the celestial weapon now, at least. The celestial mirror. So to do that, I have to go to use a chocobo to get Remium Temple, and then I do the chocobo training, and then win the race there to get the cloudy mirror. Then I head back to Macalina Woods and then use the cloudy mirror on the crystal to get the celestial mirror. Then I can come back and challenge that guy in the catcher chocobo race, and then when I beat him, again, the guard blocking the slope will leave, and then I can go down and get Titus's weapon. So I think I'll probably do that part now, and then I'll leave the rest of it till until after I get the airship. Okay. Mount Gagazet. Once you've captured all the species on Mount Gagazet, you'll be rewarded with the Blossom Crown, which you'll need in Remium Temple. In the south of Mount Gagazet, you'll also come across fiends whose normal home is the Cavern of the Stolen Faith. In some cases, the creatures you're looking for confine themselves to the mountain cave. You'll even find a few fiends in Zonarkand. Inside Sin. Geminis always travel in pairs, as their name suggests, and you'll have to catch 10 of each type. You'll be glad to know that once captured, Behemoth King will not unleash its usual final meteor attack. Oh, okay, so so Behemoth Kings usually, when you defeat them, they usually use Meteor in their final attack, but if you capture at least one, then they won't be using Meteor each time you defeat them. That's cool. Okay, so last is Omega Dungeon. You will be able to encounter all the fiends in this area on the first level of the Omega Ruins. You'll also find lots of monsters from the Inside Sin section roaming the dungeon. Special monsters. As long as you've been diligent in your hunt for monsters, new creatures will be bred in the arena. There are 3 categories: Area Conquest, Species Conquest, and Original. As well as receiving a reward for each newly bred monster, you can fight the new fiend in the arena, as you contributed to the creation of 10 new monsters during the Area Conquest or Species Conquest. You'll receive the Mars Sigil. Area Conquest. Once you've captured at least one example of each species in a particular area, the owner of the arena will breed a special area creation. At the start, he will offer to let you fight each new fiend for free. Every battle will cost you 6,000 gil later, so you may want to take him up on his offer. Okay, so when you capture all monsters in Besaid, it will create a Stratovis. Celica, completing Celica creates the Marlboro Menace. Completing Mihen High Road creates Kodos. Mushroom Rock creates Coral Regina. Jose creates Jormungand. Thunderplains creates Cactar King. Macalania creates Espada. Biganel creates Abyssworm. Kamans creates Chimera Guest. Sunken Cave creates Tonbury. Mount Gagazet creates Catoblepis. Inside Sin creates Abaddon. And Omega Dungeon creates Vorbin. Okay. Okay, Army Conquest. Stratovis. Strato Avis. Marlboro Menace. Kodos. Cool Regina. Jormungand. Jose. Cactar King. Thunderplains. Spada. Macalania. Abyssworm. Biganel. Chimera Guest. Camons. Don Tonbury. Sunken Cave. Blabus. Mangagazette. Abaddon. Inside Sin. And then Vorben. Mega Dungeon. Okay, so there are all the area conquests. Alright. Right, and then we have species conquest. If you capture large numbers of different monsters, the species conquest will give rise to new fiends. Each battle against a species conquest creature will later cost you 8,000 gil. Alright, so if you capture all 7 types of the wolves, then it creates Fenrir. If you capture all 6 types of the lizards, it creates Ornitholestes. If you capture 3 types of the birds, it creates Pteryx to fight. If you capture 4 of the flying bugs, it creates a hornet. And if you capture 3 of the imps, it creates Vidatu. Oh my goodness. Ooh, yikes. Okay, so Fenrir, Ornitholestes, Pteryx, Hornet, Fedati, One Eye, okay, so Fenrir requires 7 wolf types. Ornitholestes requires 6 lizard types. Pteryx requires 3 bird types. Hornet requires 4 bee types. Oh, 4 flying bug types. Okay, and then Fedati requires 3 imp types. One Eye requires 4 flying eye types. Okay, and then Jumbo Flan requires 5 flan types. Mega Elemental requires 7 element types. Tankat requires 6 what would you call those? Those are the ones Orn is good against. So you got Raldo, Mercy, Shred, Bunyip, Mafdet, Hama. Call them armor types, so 6 armor types. Right, so then there's Fafnir. Requires 5. they're armor types too, aren't they? There, 5 4-legged armor types. And then there's Sleep Sprite. Three flower types. And Bomb King. Requires 3 bomb types. Juggernaut requires 3 dual horn types. And Ironclad requires 3 Iron Giant types. Okay, so that's all the species conquests. Next are the original conquests. Okay. Actually, maybe I should read for each of the Alright, so that just says what rewards you get. So so defeating, right, so you need 3 of each of the to make the wolf, the Fenrir, you need 3 of each of the monsters to breed this one. So you need 3 dingoes, 3 garms, 3 sandwolves, 3 of each wolf type to create Fenrir. Of each wolf type. Yeah, so for Fenrir, 3 of each wolf type, and there's 7 types. And for the lizard, 3 of each again. So Pteryx, you need 4 of each of the bird types. And then for the Hornet, 4 of each of the flying bug types. For Vidati, 4 of each type. Yeah, so I capture 4 of each M type. For One Eye, capture 4 of each Fly and Eye type. And then for the Jumbo Flan, capture 3 of each of the Flan types. Nega Elemental is 6 with 7 element types. That's NEGA element types. So you have to capture three of each element. Capture 3 of each element type. And then tank it. Capture 3 of each armor type. Okay, and then for Fafnir, need to capture 4 of each 4-legged armor type. Then Sleep Sprout, you need 5 of each type. Okay, so there's 3 flower types and you need to capture 5 of each. and then Bomb King. There's 3 bomb type enemies, and you need to capture 5 of each again. Okay, Juggernauts. You need to capture 5 of each monster. Capture 5 of each dual horn type enemy. And then for Ironclad, five of each Iron Giant type. Okay. Okay, so when you defeat Fenrir, you get 99 chocobo feathers. When you defeat the Ornitholestes, you get 99 stamina springs. When you defeat the Pteryx, you get 99 mega phoenixes. When you defeat the Hornet, you get 60 mana tonics. When you defeat a Vidatu, you get 99 mana springs. When you defeat a One-Eye, you get 60 stamina tablets. When you defeat a Jumbo Flan, you get 60 twin stars. When you defeat the N elemental, I won't say its the first part of its name again, because it I just realized last time that it sounds like a racial slur, so I will try and avoid saying that again. So N elemental, so basically you have to capture 3 of each of the elementals to create the N elemental. So there's the yellow element, which uses lightning, white element, which is ice, red, which is fire, gold, which is like thunder, which is a stronger lightning one, and then you've got blue, which is water, and then dark element, which I haven't encountered yet, so I guess that uses darkness or something. It could be demi actually. And then there's black element, not sure what that one uses either. That one's in the Omega dungeon, so I need to capture 3 of each of those, and then that creates the N elemental, and it uses Ultima to counter all attacks, and it counters overdrives too. Reflect also provides no protection against Ultima. Oh, you can get so unlocking Copycat and Double Cast is required for fighting against the Jumbo Flan, which you should use the same tactics when fighting the N elemental, because Reflect doesn't work. So using Copycat and Double Cast will copy the enemy's magic attacks, and then it'll double cast it'll basically send the spell back twice. So that sounds cool. So defeating the N elemental unlocks 60 star curtains. Defeating the Tanket unlocks 99 golden hourglasses. Defeating Fafnir unlocks 99 purifying salts. Defeating Sleep Sprout unlocks 99 healing springs. Defeating the Bomb King unlocks 60 turbo ethers. Defeating the Juggernaut gets 99 light curtains. Defeating an Ironclad gets 60 mana tablets. Okay, so now for the original conquests. Stricter conditions must be met in order to breed original monsters, and the battle price is also higher. Each fight with an original creature will cost 15,000 gil, while a battle with a nemesis will cost a staggering 25,000 gil. The information in these tables relates to all original monsters, where exceptions are marked with an asterisk. Right. Earth Eater, which looks like the Chocobo Eater. In order to breed this particular monster, 2 creatures must be generated during area conquest. You'll receive. Alright, okay. So basically, you have to complete all of the area conquests and species conquests in order to unlock even harder bosses. So yeah, so each area conquest and species conquest creature is a boss. Each of them are bosses, and when you create and defeat those bosses, it unlocks even more bosses. So Earth Eater, in order to breed this particular monster, 2 creatures must be generated during the area conquest. You'll receive a reward of 63 stars. As long as it's still standing, the Earth Eater will attack and counter with death and high levels of damage. It will fall over after suffering more than 100,000 HP of damage and will only counter your attacks with a weak flare. Yikes. Okay, Earth Eater. Generate 2 types. Oh, 2 creatures. Yeah. Generate 2 area conquest creatures. Okay. Greater Sphere. In order to breed this particular monster, you'll have to generate 2 creatures during the species conquest. you will be rewarded with 60 supreme gems. Auto life is vital. Okay, greater sphere. Generate 2 species conquest creatures. Okay, and then there's catastrophe. In order to breed this particular monster, you have to generate 6 creatures during the area conquest. You will be rewarded with 99 door to tomorrows. Catastrophe will leave his shell after suffering 500,000 damage points. His attacks will alternate between Toxic Spray, Demi, and 100 Thorns, which will inflict substantial damage on your entire party, although you can shield yourself using Protect. So it's basically a harder version of the boss on Calica Temple. Okay, so generate 6 area conquest creatures. And then there's Thuban. Generate 6 species conquest creatures. Okay, in order to breed this particular monster, you'll have to generate 6 creatures in this species conquest. You will be rewarded with 99 Gambler Spirits. Thuban will counter any attack with an action that removes all protection from your entire party, except for the armor's auto abilities. The monster's Pulsar Shockwave will inflict 99,999 damage on its victim. EX. And then next one is Knee Slug. Oh, this one looks familiar. Anybody who's played Final Fantasy VI will recognize this one. Knee Slug was like I think it was the first boss in Final Fantasy VI. Knee Slug. In order to breed this particular monster, you'll have to capture one of each of the fiends roaming throughout all the areas. You'll be rewarded with 99 winning formulas. After suffering 2 million HP of damage, Knee Slug will retreat into its shell, rendering it practically immune to physical attacks. It will also heal itself fully using auto regen, which cannot be prevented by silence. Once Knee Slug is down to 1 million HP of damage, the shell will crumble. A recipe for swift success is to start off with Waka unleashing his attack reel, followed by quick hits, then inflicting maximum damage. You will thus have drained 1,999,980 HP from Knee Slug. Using Entrust, transfer another character's full overdrive to Waka. One more perfect attack reel will destroy the shell. 6. So capture one of each fiend in all areas. Okay. Capture one of each fiend in all areas. And Ultima Buster. Capture 5 of each fiend in each area. Capture 5 of each fiend in all areas. Defeating it will reward 99 dark matters. And then Shinryu. I think Shinryu was I think it was one of the super bosses in a previous Final Fantasy. Oh, it looks like a reskin of the Bevel worms. Okay, so in order to breed this particular monster, you have to capture 2 of each of the following fiends in the underwater passages of the Mount Gagazet Cavern. Okay. Capture 2 of each fiend. In Mount Gagazet underwater passage. Okay, and then last is the Nemesis. In order to breed this monster, you will have to capture 10 of each fiend, roaming all areas, and defeat all original monsters. Capture 10 of each fiend in all areas and defeat all originals. Wow, there sure is a lot here. I didn't know how much info there was here. This is crazy. My God, goodness. So to fight to create each of the hard bosses there, you have to capture like 3 or 4 or 5 of each enemy type in each in certain areas, but if you want to fight against the hardest of them all, you have to capture 10 of each enemy type. So yeah. I'm gonna have to create like a sheet for each enemy type, and then create like a tally for each one that I've captured, so that I can make sure that I've got like 10 of each. Right, and then there's Dark Aeons. Dark Valfor, Dark Ifrit, Dark Ixion, Dark Shiva, okay, Dark Valfor is Besealed Village. Village entrance. Dark Ifrit, Zenobia Desert. In the west. Dark Ixion, Thunder Plains. North. Dark Shiva, Macalania Temple. Entrance. Dark Bahamut. Sonicand. The Beyond. Dark Yojimbo. Cavern of the Stolen Faith. Dark Anima. Gagazette. Mountain Gate. Dark Maga Sisters. Mushroom Rock. To the south of the turning leading to the valley. And then last is Penance. My goodness, to defeat Penance you'll need the maximum, all the attributes need to be at the maximum of 255. Yeah. It seems like there's going to be a lot to do here. Not sure if I'll be able to do all of it, but I'll give my best go. We'll definitely need one of each of the capture weapons. There we go. So that's all the side stuff typed out. I think that's everything covered. Yeah, the only thing after penance is tips. So there I've got penance down. So penance is the super boss basically. So to fight the super boss I just have to defeat all of the dark aeons. I don't need to do the monster arena to make penance appear, but it's probably best that I leave penance for last. So you've got there's Dark Valfor, Dark Ifrit, Exion, Shiva, Bahamut, Yojimbo, Anima, and the Mega Sisters. And then there's also acquiring the secret aeons. There's the celestial weapons. We must get those if we need any chance against the harder bosses. The final boss will be a piece of cake compared to the optional harder enemies. And then there's the cloudy mirror that I want to try and get right now. And then there's the Omega runes that I need to do. I need the airship to reach them. Then there's Rimium Temple, which I'll probably be heading over to next to get the cloudy mirror. And then I'll need to level up the Aeons a bit before trying to defeat Belgemine. Then there's Cavern of the Stolen Faith. Then there's all the monster arenas. There's the Nemesis, which is the hardest one to fight against. Nemesis, I need to defeat all of the other conquest monsters. So that's all of the original conquest monsters and all of the species conquest and area conquest monsters. So for the original conquest monsters to appear, I need to complete the species conquest and area conquest bosses, and then for those to appear I need to capture a certain number of each type of the normal monsters in each area. But of course I should capture 10 of each if I want, because for Nemesis to appear I need to defeat all of the conquest monsters, but also capture 10 of each of the normal enemies in each area. And then I need to do the sightseeing, where I have to get some gifts from Glasgow and the guy on the basically two guys on the ferries. Be right back. save. So I got a bit hungry there and I went and made some toast. I've got a drink and yeah, so I can't believe I spent the past few hours like typing up what to basically I've got a spreadsheet that has basically a list of what I have to do, and just now for the past few hours there I was like, because I'm near the end, I was thinking about doing all the end game stuff. So I was just like looking up what all the end game stuff was in my book and like typing it up on the on Excel there, basically to help keep track of everything. So yeah, I didn't realize how much there was, but there's a lot. So when I get round to Final Fantasy X-2, I probably won't be doing all the side stuff. I'll just be focusing on like doing the main game, just for the story's sake, you know. As for all the extras in this game, I'm not even sure if I'll do them all as well, because there sure is a lot to do, and most of it requires like lots and lots of grinding, and yeah, I want to try and have this done within the next few days, and I don't want to like if I have to spend days and days and days leveling just to fight the hardest bosses, then yeah, I don't think I'll bother doing all that. Okay, so most of the end game stuff I want to leave until after I get the airship. Controller's battery is gone now, so let's switch controllers. So I rolled my D20s earlier, white won and then blue was second, so I'm switching over to the Starlight Blue controller. Okay, so I want to get the all I want to do right now, for as far as the side stuff goes, is to get the celestial mirror, and maybe I'll get the Colin bulb for Titus, but I probably won't use it, because when you use it, the characters can't get AP until you get both both upgrade items for it. Okay, so it looks like, I wonder if that guy is over there. Man, there's a slope here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Well, damn it. Yep, looks like I have no choice. I'll have to do that catcher chocobo thing again. Okay, so first I go to Remium Temple and do the chocobo race there, and then I get the cloudy mirror for winning. Then I go to Macalina Woods and use the mirror to get the celestial mirror. Then I come back here and do the catcher chocobo race and win it to get to make that guy move out of the way. And then I go down there with the celestial mirror to get the weapon. Yep, save. Ah, there's the chocobo. Oh, what's this? Is that a Jack sphere? Chocobos come to this forgotten temple to test each other's speed and skill. You who are listening to this, you have been accepted as a true rider. It is a Chocobo custom that one must have a rider to challenge the champion Chocobo that stands near the sphere. Mount the brittled Chocobo waiting on the opposite side of the temple. Once you're astride the challenger, the race will begin. Oh, got another primer. There's only 2 left. Whoop whoop. Okay. So I need to keep doing this until I win it. So I wonder if I have full control over the Chocobo, or if it'll be like the other ones where you don't have full control and you can only choose left or right. Seems to be telling you to ride it. Okay, how do I race? The Chocobo race take shortcuts by opening the chests scattered throughout the race, throughout the course. If you finish the race ahead of the champion Chocobo, you get a prize. Hitting poles on the race course lowers your prize rank. Opening chests also raises your prize rank, so open as many as you can. Let's see. So I'll go for A, then I'll ignore B, go for C, and then I'll go for D, and then ignore F, and then go for E, and yeah. So A, then C, then D, and then E. Okay, right. Avoid the poles. So that's A. Right over there is B. So I'm going to ignore B and get C. And that's D. What? Whoop whoop. Oh yeah. This item opens ancient seals hidden throughout Spira. It seems to have lost its power, but there may be a way to restore it. That's all I wanted. I'm not really interested in the chests and the other prizes. I just want the mirror. Okay, so now I have to go back to Macalania Woods. Hey, did you hear? They're saying there was a riot in Bevelle. You don't say. Well, there's the lovely couple. I finally met up with my husband thanks to your help. I can't thank you enough. I was reunited with my wife thanks to all of you. But now my boy's missing. He went into the woods alone. But my son went off and into the woods before my husband came. It feels like there's something around here, doesn't it? Yeah, there's definitely something around here. I wonder what it could be. Yep. That's what we came for. Obtain the celestial mirror. Well, alright. You found my dad, thanks a bunch. Whoop whoop. We have the mirror. Now back to the Camlands to redo the Adobe catcher race. Well, damn it. The way. Alright, so this this crystal path is actually a shortcut between Macalini Woods, Camellands and Lake Macalania. Okay, so back to the Camellands.
We'll get through this.
So Kamari will always miss the dogs. So Kamari is a lot like Oren in that he can only go for the tougher enemies. Oh, there he got one. Yeah, we need Riku.
Enough.
So the copycat ability is basically a mime, which can be pretty powerful. Oh yeah, that's right. Kamari unlocked on the overdrive type.
No time to waste. Let's go.
Let's get him, guys!
No time to waste. Let's go.
It's over.
I foresee no difficulty.
Booyah!
See ya!
Well then, what next?
Yeah, and the guard is over here.
How uncouth.
For frick's sake.
No time to waste. Let's go. I foresee no difficulty.
Can't believe I have to do this frickin' thing again.
Pinnacle!
It's over. All right, you asked for it. Booyah! summons from Lord Seymour. Come with us.
We have nothing to discuss with Maester Seymour.
Yeah, so out of our way.
Lord Seymour's commands must be obeyed. You will come.
I warn you. The Maester doesn't need you alive.
This isn't the way in?
That way leads down into the valley.
Wow, you know your way around, yeah?
Huh?
I'm pulling out all the stops.
This land where Lady Yukon trained is sacred to the Crusaders. Lady Yukon was a member of the Crusaders before becoming a summoner.
Where are we?
The faith is inside. As are the fiends.
Hey, this where...
Where? What?
The summoner I guarded on my first pilgrimage died here. Yuna, let's go. The faith awaits.
So, how shall we do this?
Farewell. No time to waste. Let's go.
What's a faith doing in a place like this?
Don't ask me.
They say it was stolen from a temple long ago.
Huh?
With no faith, summoners cannot train. Without training, they cannot call the final Aeon. Without the final Aeon, they cannot defeat sin. That is why.
'Cause then the summoner won't die.
That must be what the thief was thinking.
I kinda agree with him.
Enough.
Take that!
Pitiful!
Farewell. No time to waste. Let's go. Farewell. No time to waste. Let's go. Enough. Farewell.